Sandwiched between Mazeroski Way and the Roberto Clemente Bridge. Welcome to PNC Park. Interleague baseball on MLB. Pittsburgh Pirates. We'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go down. And today's starter, Mitch Keller. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Now a chance for J.P. Crawford.
The shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
And a pitch. On the corner for a strike, and we're underway. That one to first. Oh, what a stop. And they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff man.
Batting second, the center fielder, number 44, Julio Rodriguez.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Fastball for a strike. One down, base is empty.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Popped up. Cruz heads towards it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And a couple of quick outs. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations.
That one is absolutely belted, and it's off the wall. Makes the turn and heads for second, and that's a 2-bagger.
You see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Man at second here with 2 away. Mitch Garver up to hit here. First pitch misses.
Well, a really good chance right here to pick up a run in the top of the first after what seemed to be a real quiet start to the inning.
With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swung on, belted. Taylor reaching back towards the wall. And it's caught just in front of the wall. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. And now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. No score. And we're back. And starting this one, Luis Castillo.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And a foul ball left side. Just misses there.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Ryan Reynolds here. That's a little bit low. One out, base is empty. Right through there for a strike. Left field. Raley coming on. Makes a nice running catch. 2 down. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Key Brian Hayes stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. 2 out, space is empty. Next offering is in for a strike. And he pumps in a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. We played an inning, no score. Back here in Pittsburgh, and now it's going to be Cal Raleigh. The right-hander back to work. On a line. And that one hops the wall. In comes the run from second. On the board first, it's 1-0. What a way to get it going. A double to knock home the runner from second.
Yeah, just clearly trading places, and now that guy on second threatening to score more runs. Good clutch hitting to lead off the frame.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Ty France up next for the Mariners. On its way to the corner, Sawinski on the move towards the line. Makes the grab on the run. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with 1 away.
That is 7. The left fielder, number 20, Luke Raley.
And here is Luke Raley.
I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone here. Pitcher's looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at third.
Swings through that one for strike 1. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Carmen Majinski loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Baraki, the lefty, warming up as well. Raleigh stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to...
Oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone. A massive home run. It's 3-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. They thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
Base is empty, 1 away. Now batting Mitch Haniger. And a foul ball. Keller, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a cutter, a sinker, a slurve, and he occasionally uses a curve. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Oh, and he lost the handle on that one.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Already 3 runs across in the frame here at the top of the second. In the air, out towards left center. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that is that. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Mariners 3 and the Pirates nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the second, and now it's Andrew McCutchen. The pitch.
His club is very happy he's at the plate in this moment. He loves hitting in these high leverage situations, and he seems to deliver the goods more often than not.
Man at second. In there at the knees. And it's a ball and a strike.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Hayes coming home. He scores, and now just a 2-run deficit. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. And there's a strike.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
With the tying run at the plate, bottom half of inning number 2. Swings through that.
0-2.
Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Andres Munoz appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. The pitch. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. Tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
Digging in, Henry Davis. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One out, and a runner at second, and the home team trying to pull it out. Got him to chase one above the zone there.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one just misses the outside corner. And the count is even 2-2. Just missed.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Rowdy Tellez up next. McCutchen over at second, 1 down. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
A great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
First and second, 1 out. And now it's Rowdy Tellez. And fouled off. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next pitch is downstairs.
Going to lay off that pitch down.
At the belt and fires. And that's outside. And a count 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. And the Pirates with only 1 out left.
Batting in.
So digging in, Michael A. Taylor. That misses, and that's ball 1. And the righty deals. Wouldn't chase that time. And a pitch. Now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Liover Peguero to bat next. Two on, 2 outs. Fastball for a strike.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Sends it to center, and this should be it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Mariners claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Kind of a strange win. Only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching. Really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious. Welcome to the Motor City. This is Comerica Park. Major League Baseball on tap.
It's the New York Yankees and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And today's starting pitcher, Tarek Skubal.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And now, DJ LeMahieu.
DJ LeMahieu.
The pitch. Clips the outside corner, and we are underway. The lefty fires. And 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And another ball. And now the lefty hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Here comes Aaron Judge. Now Judge drives one deep left field. Canna going back at the wall. Can't make the catch, but I think he brought it back. Oh, it's gone. It bounced off him and over the wall.
Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you've got to love the effort in left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
Juan Soto, batting with one down, takes a strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swing and a ball popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are two outs. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Next pitch, not close, up high.
Well, they gave up the home run earlier in this inning, not pitching as aggressively here.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Canna sizes this one up. He makes the grab, and that is that. Yankees draw first blood on a solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back here in Detroit, and our pitcher tonight, Carlos Rodon.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Parker Meadows. The pitch. Trying to check his swing. Appeal to third. And he won around. Just enough that time. Now the 0-1. And that one ripped to left. for ball. And now it gets into the corner. And that's a leadoff double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's Riley Green. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. And a pitch. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And there's one away.
Batting third.
Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Spencer Torkelson up to bat next, lays off for a ball. Next offering is down low.
And you got to wonder, with first base open, one out, is he going to get a pitch to hit?
Next one is off the plate. And now 3-0. Kerry Carpenter waiting to hit for Detroit. Kicks and deals. Fought off foul. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Meadows leads off second with one gone in the inning. Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you've got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
So, last chance for the Tigers. And next will be the Tiger cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter. And that one fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
They're down to their final strike.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Rodon is just 1 strike away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
Our final line score tonight. First.
Here at the friendly confines, Wrigley Field. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Chicago Cubs. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set. Starting on the mound in this one, Justin Steele. What should we keep an eye on here?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, George Springer. And here it comes. And a swing and a miss there.
0-1.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
Here comes the pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The wind to the pitch. And there's a ball. Out to short. Swanson fires over to first. That takes care of Springer. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. 1 out, base is empty. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. There's a swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Two outs. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Bellinger settles under it and makes the catch. And that is that. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Back here at the friendly confines. And on the mound in this one, Kevin Gausman. What do we have on him?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Nico Horner, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
He's a master at hitting fastballs. You need to be careful with location if you're going to throw them.
And a good eye there.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. It sets the tone for the rest of the game.
That one missed. Seiya Suzuki in the on-deck circle. And a full pitch walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And up next for Chicago. fouled off. Corner on at first, nobody out. Out towards left center. Sizing this one up. Makes the grab.
Batting third, the left fielder.
Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one missing low. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
That's outside. And now 3-1. Cody Bellinger waits on deck. And there's ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Left-hand batter waits. Base hit center field. Horner flies around third. Across is the winning run, and they will walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
1-0 the final. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is the final line score tonight.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started. And on the hill, a soft tossing lefty, just like you, Chris. Jose Quintana. What do you have on him, Chris?
He's someone you can rely on to provide quality innings in almost every one of his starts, Boog. He knows how to command the mound. His stuff is good, and sometimes it's even better than good. If he gets off to a fast start, look out. It could be a tough day for this lineup.
All right, ready to go here. Luis Ariz stands in. The wind and the pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
They really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And that one is lifted in the air. And that'll fall for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
So a change being made at first base. On to pinch run, John Birdie.
John Birdie.
Here's Tim Anderson. First pitch, and he just misses. Runner at first with no outs here. Now snap throw to first. Birdie back in on a dive. Almost got him. That's down and in.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Josh Bell waits on deck for Miami. And the 3-0 finds the zone.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If you can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Line drive, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. And, man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing. A lot riding on this next at-bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
First and second, no outs. Josh Bell at the plate now. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. Fires to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores. And it's 1-0. Jake Berger, the next up for the Marlins. And a big swing and a miss.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
And a pitch. And that one's a little bit low. 1-1. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Drew Smith getting loose out there. Lopez also getting ready. Traffic on the bases with one already in. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
In the air, left side. And that'll fall for a base hit. Here's the throw to the plate. Not in time. He's safe. And a run comes in to score.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Swings and misses. That's strike one.
0-1.
Kicks and fires.
1-1.
In the dirt. Throws, save, and both runners move up on the wild pitch.
Well, Boog, it's already been a tough start to this inning as it is, and that wild pitch is going to make things even tougher. 2 men in the scoring position now, still with nobody out, so this really becomes a strikeout situation on the mound.
One now. And that one is inside.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
The next offering misses. And the count is 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Bell on third. Berger at second with nobody out. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Base hit. One run is in. Fires it to the plate, but it's offline. He will score.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Jose Quintana gives way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Drew Smith gets the ball now.
Number 33, Drew Smith.
No outs. Runner at first. And at the plate for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. That catches the corner.
0-1's the count.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a miss.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Swings and misses. And that's the first out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. And a swing and a miss.
0-1.
Still only one out here in the inning.
1-1.
Pitch out, but no action. Left-hand hitter waits. There goes the runner.
Nope.
There's the ball. Throw, save.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this guy, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal of second base.
And he deals. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Marte drop step going back. Got all of that one. He leaves the yard to right, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 6-0.
And with the 6-run lead, there are fans that are starting to head to the exits. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Avisail Garcia up to the plate.
That's a ball.
That misses. Ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
And a pitch. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
1 out, bases empty. One down, base is empty. Got it by him for the K. Nick Fortes, the next up for the Marlins. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. He swings and fouls one off. This one in the air. Alonso drifts towards it, and he makes the catch. And that'll do it. They bring 9 to the plate, and 6 come around to score. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Marlins 6, and the Mets coming to bat. Back here in Queens, and on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
We go to the bottom of the first, and here's the veteran outfielder, Brandon Nimmo. The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
The pitch. Not even close there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Got him swinging.
No, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. I'll tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Jeff McNeil in the box now. No balls and a strike. The Kwai to kick the pitch. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul. The Kwai to the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Only 1 out remaining for the Mets.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
2 balls.
The shortstop takes the ball.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead. at this point, got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Swing and a miss as he was late. This could end it. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Marlins take this one in a blowout.
Good win by 6 runs. Always nice when you can win by a touchdown or a couple of field goals. You want to keep that momentum going, knowing the offense can score at will, bring it into the next one and get another W.
6-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now.
From inside Tropicana Field in Tampa Bay, MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll. Pitching in our game today, Zach Eflin. How about a report on him, Chris?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Fouled off. He was late. The 0-1. And there's a curve through for a strike.
No ball. 2 strikes.
In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Palacios on the move, heading back. On the warning track, and hauls it in. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. And the 0-1. On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And now it's Christian Walker. That catches the outside corner. And that is strike one. Eflin, 30 years old now, a former first-round pick back in 2012. Next pitch is outside. And another ball. 2 outs. And that's downstairs and outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swings and misses, and we're filled up.
Full count.
That one the other way. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. And the Diamondbacks down in order. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field, and on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. And Singy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Boog, he brings a ton of confidence with him to the mound. He's looking for good at-bats and a few runs from his teammates, and he's hoping to take care of the rest to make sure they come away with a win. If he's on in this one, it's going to be a real uphill battle for everyone else.
Yandy Diaz in the box now. Takes strike one.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
Good eye in that spot. And a count 1-2. The pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. On the ground, out to short. Perdomo zips it to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for him. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
The 0-1. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really
got him. And 2 away now.
Man, he got a real good pitch to hit right there with 2 strikes. You cannot miss that. Not a great slider at all. And I tell you what, that's where you've got to do damage. He looked like he was on time getting the bat through the zone, but he just caught air.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
And the righty deals. Foul ball there. Righty delivers. Pitch misses. And a count 2-1. 2 outs, base is empty. That one misses. And the count is 3-1. Isaac Paredes would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Full count.
Up the middle, and he knocks it down. And they get the out after the ricochet. Rays retired in order. Nothing doing for Tampa. Scoreless after 1. And we're back. Now it's the DH, Jock Peterson.
Jock Peterson.
And a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
And there's a ball. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
High fly ball, right field. This could go the distance. Home run. That was blasted to the moon. It's 2-0. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time.
Oh, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Gabriel Moreno stands in now and watches strike one.
But you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Nobody on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning here at the top of the second. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Right through there for a strike. Still only one out here in the inning. There's a strike up high, and it's 0-2. And they'll do it again. The 0-2. And down on strikes. Now 2 out. 2 outs, base is empty. Alec Thomas now. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Lined into right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. 2 runs on 1 hit. The 2-run homer. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Diamondbacks 2. The Rays nothing. Back now in Tampa Bay. Bottom of the inning. Isaac Paredes now.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
First pitch misses. And that's outside. Man at second. Inside, just missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Harold Ramirez in the on deck circle. Righty to the plate. On the inside corner for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Fastball for a strike. And it's 3-2.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Batting fifth.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. Known for his late inning heroics. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Down the middle for a strike. It's 0-1. Center field. Carroll moving under it. And there's 2 away.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Richie Palacios.
Last chance for the Rays. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Richie Palacios. Sliced hard but foul. Man on second, 2 down. On the ground to the left, Perdomo. Throw to first, ball game. And the Diamondbacks get a shutout on the mound.
Well, low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon: for the victorious Diamondbacks, 2 runs on just 1 base hit, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Rays, no runs on no hits, no errors.
Here in Philadelphia, Citizens Bank Park, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And on the hill, Zach Wheeler.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Now it's the shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
C.J. Abrams.
And here it comes. The shortstop takes the ball. And that's off the inside edge. 2-0. That clips the corner. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. High in the air, out to right. Castellanos moves on it. Pulls it in for the out. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Fought off foul. One out, base is empty. And a swing and a miss.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
That just misses. Gonna count 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And the right-hander deals. That one fouled off. Kicks and deals. 0-1 there.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Two down, nobody on. That misses. And the count is 2-2. Two outs. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Nothing doing for Washington, and now it's the Phillies' turn. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Philadelphia, and on the hill, the lefty, Mackenzie Gore. And the left-hander to face the Phillies lineup. Tell me about him.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Kyle Schwarber. Here comes a pitch. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
The pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
And now 1-2.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Trey Turner in the box now. Takes strike 1. One down, base is empty. Swings through that one.
Gosh, a little late on that breaking ball. I don't think he recognized it out of the hand. Just a little tardy. Gonna have to regroup here.
And now the lefty. And that's in the dirt. Here's a 1-2. Back foot slider struck him out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the #3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And now here is Harper. There's the strike.
0-1.
Hard hit right side. Tosses to first, and the Phillies are set down in order. Down quickly go the Phillies. We played an inning, no score. New inning getting started. Now it's the Nationals cleanup hitter, Joey Meneses. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
That is fair. To left fielder, number 8, Eddie Rosario.
So a change being made out at second. Pinch running here, Nasim Nunez. Here's Eddie Rosario.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And that misses off the outside edge. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Sir Anthony Dominguez getting ready to go. Strom warming up as well. And a 1-0. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boog. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
And that one fouled off. No score here in the second. And a pitch. Hebert Ruiz up next. Man at second. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
And now it's Hebert Ruiz, and that's outside.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And fouled off. That one lifted to left. And it falls. Runner around third on his way to the plate. And he's in safely at third as a run scores on the play.
Comes through with the RBI. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit.
And now it's Luis Garcia. And a foul ball. First and third, one down. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Two on, one out. Looping, breaking ball, and he struck him out.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Now it's Nick Senzel. Flips the corner. 0-1. Rosario, the runner at third. Ruiz at first. 2 out of the inning. Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2 now.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Swings and misses, struck him out. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and the home team down a run. Back after this on the show. Now into the ball game on defense, Stone Garrett. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Number 36.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
The pitch. Just missed. That missed by a lot. Yeah, that's ball 2. And that just misses.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
That's out to center field. That one gets down for a hit. Run comes in from second. It's 1-1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And now it's Alec Bohm. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss.
No ball.
The throw, tag, and he's out.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
1 out, base is empty, and a run in. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now the count is even. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Jose Ferrer, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Weems also throwing. Ball to strike. The pitch.
2-1.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
One down, base is empty. Liner snagged at first.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
This is Bryson's stop. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Just missed.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
That one the other way. Rolls across the diamond. That's the third out. But they push across 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, and nobody left on. We played 2 full, all tied 1-1. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. Now here is Victor Robles. Wheeler back to work. And that one a little below the knees. 1-0. There's the strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Man at second. And Robles spoils it. He stays alive. And another ball. This one popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
And he looked a little tentative on that swing. Almost like he didn't get pitch recognition. And tried to slow his back down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and put it in play. Have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
Abrams at the plate now, and that's inside.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And that's outside, and now 2-0.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter in the back of the mind. You're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back, let your hands work, stay in the middle of the field.
Next offering way upstairs. Lane Thomas to bat next. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Ball 4. He walked in, and that keeps things going.
That just came apart right there. A 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
2 on, 1 out. Here's Lane Thomas. Struck out swinging his first time. In there, and it's 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next pitch is outside.
One ball, one strike.
Runners at first and second with one gone. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. Two one now. Right through there for a strike. That hits the dirt, and the count is filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
In the air to left center. Brings it in.
Batting third, the first baseman,
Stone Garrett digging in for the Nationals, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. And takes low for ball one. Senzel at second. Abrams on at first with two down. That one finds the zone, and the count even at one. Kicks and fires. And another ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And he deals.
Nope, that's away.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Two on, two outs, and that's too high. Ball four.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Next for the Nationals is the DH, Joey Meneses. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Castellanos ranging back, pulls it in on the warning track. 3 left for Washington. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here in Philadelphia, and here's the catcher, JT Realmuto. And a pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Right through there for a strike. The 1-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And a ball and 2 strikes. Way inside, gets out of the way. The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. Brandon Marsh next to bat for Philadelphia. And a payoff pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The pitch. This one high in the air to left center. Sizes this one up. Drops into the glove. And there's one down.
Batting 8, the left fielder, Brandon Marsh.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Up the middle, and it gets by him. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Phillies walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. The Phillies hang on to win it. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the Cincinnati Reds. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. And getting the start for Cincinnati, Hunter Green. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
Ready to go now? So up now for Kansas City, MJ Melendez. The wind and the pitch. Swings through that.
1-1.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-2. The pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That's ripped into the outfield. Squeezes it, and there's one down. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
One down, base is empty.
Ball high.
And that one's a little bit low. 2-1. Base hit into the outfield. So a man aboard now with one away.
All over that one right there. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
One down, runner at first. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field, way back there, and it bangs off the top of the wall. Across is the runner from first. On the board first, it's 1-zip.
Just a huge at bat right there. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
Perez, the runner at second with one away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
And the righty deals. And now 2-2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
One run across in the frame so far, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
2-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, when you follow up a triple-digit fastball with a nasty changeup, pretty much every time the hitter's going to be in trouble. And that was the plan. Get him to sit dead red on the fastball and then just make him look foolish with the off-speed stuff.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate. Man on second, 2 down. That's through there for a strike.
1-1.
Two outs and one in scoring position. Started after the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first, and he went around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Royals 1 and the Reds nothing. Back here in Cincinnati. Today's starting pitcher, Cole Ragans.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Matt McClain at the plate and takes high there. There's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is outside.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. The wind of the pitch. And And a swing and a miss. And one gone.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little.
This one's into the outfield. Could be extra bases. Around second now, going for three. The relay throw. In there. He's safe.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
This hitter loves attacking the first pitch, so not giving him something to hit is a good move.
The 1-0. And that's down and away.
And you got to wonder with first base open, one out. Is he going to get a pitch to hit?
Movement in the bullpen. James MacArthur, the closer, is getting loose. Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. He powers that one out of here. And they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Inside the new home of the Rangers, Globe Life Field in Arlington. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about ready for baseball. Our starting pitcher in this one, Nathan Eovaldi. What do we need to know here?
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, calm, fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Okay, all set to go. And now, Edouard Julien. The wind of the pitch. Outside low. And we're underway in Arlington. The pitch. Smoked on the ground a second. Simeon toss up the first. One out in the top of the first. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1 out, base is empty. And another ball.
2-1.
Righty delivers. Little chopper rolls foul. 2-2. And that's outside.
3-2.
Byron Buxton in the on-deck circle for the Twins. Three and 2 now. Stays alive. 1 down, base is empty. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Got him looking. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Here's Byron Buxton. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Two outs, base is empty. That clips the zone. That is strike 2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Down go the Twins in order. Now the Rangers will get their first crack. We're scoreless. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Globe Life Field and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Bottom of the first. Here's Marcus Simeon.
The second baseman, Marcus.
And the pitch. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. There's a strike, 95 of that one. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. And talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Couldn't catch up to the heater.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Seager stands in now. The outfield shifted pretty heavily towards right field. Just missed. That one missed.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Buxton moves under it. Puts it away for the out. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Inside, almost got him. That one not close. And that's ball 2. Goes down looking. And the Rangers set down in order. Scoreless after 1. Back in Arlington, second inning set to go. Now the Minnesota cleanup hitter, Max Kepler. Evaldi back to work. Fastball for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Hammered on the line, base hit. Here comes Buxton flying around third. He scores and they have the lead. 1-0. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
No outs, runner at first. And next for Minnesota, Carlos Correa. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Evaldi, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a slider. And the right-hander deals. In the air, left field, down the line. Carter moving under this one. Carter makes the catch.
Batting 6, the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Brock Burke appears to be getting loose. Yates getting loose as well. Right-hander kicks, deals. Slice the other way and foul. And here it comes. Ground ball left side, could be 2. On Simeon, and that's 2. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Bottom of the second. Now the left fielder, Evan Carter.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And the pitch. Just missed. And now 2-0.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one. Ooh, Rusty Valentine umpiring behind the plate in this one. He has what you might call a tall strike zone, both at the letters and down below the knees.
Yeah, and I'm sure that helps a lot of pitchers we see today who like to work up, down, trying to change eye levels and swing paths.
Yep, exactly.
Next offering is in for a strike. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And Pablo Lopez will deliver.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Josh Young in the on-deck circle for Texas. Man at second. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Substitution now at second base. Entering is the pinch runner, Travis Jankowski. Here's Josh Young. Right through there for a strike. Runner takes off for third. Ball misses.
1-1.
Throw to third. Save. Here comes a pitch. That one misses, and it's 2-2. Base hit right field. And the winning run is aboard.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Substitution being made at first, and here's the pinch runner, Josh Smith. One down. Nathaniel Lowe now at the plate. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second, tag, and they got him.
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit-and-run call from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
Two down, nobody on. And there's the strike. Activity in the bullpen. Steven Okert warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Jackson, the right-hander, also getting loose. Left-hand hitter waits. And he grounds one back up the middle. Oh, great stop. And that's a nice play to end the inning.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
So coming into the game now on defense, Travis Jankowski. He takes over in right. Also into the ball game, Josh Smith. He's the new third baseman. Here's the left fielder, Matt Wallner. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
The 1-0. And another ball. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Man at second. That one's in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And he punches him out. He went around. Now a move being made at second base. Here's the pinch runner for the Twins, Willie Castro. Ryan Jeffers at the plate. Outside. And that is ball 1. Kicks and deals. Right through there for a strike. Outside low, and it's 2-1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Runner edges away at second. Check swing. Now a look down to first. And yes, he did. He went around. Eovaldi checks the runner. And he's back in safely.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Alex Kirilloff next to bat for Minnesota. Payoff pitch. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. And a pitch. Struck him out looking.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just 1 out away from getting out of a huge jam.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Kicks and fires. Smoked into left field. Base hit. Around third. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Bang, bang play at the plate right there. Outfielder needed no help. An absolutely perfect throw to get him right on the money. Excellent tag by the catcher. And the inning ends on an awesome play.
Now into the game, Kyle Farmer. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Number 12, Kyle.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now the switch hitting catcher, Jonah Heim. The right-hander back to work. Not even close there. And that's ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. The pitch. And another ball. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Here's Leody Taveras. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, They make moves on the base paths.
Here's your 1. And strike 2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
2 on, 1 out. Next is the designated hitter, Ezekiel Duran. Fought off foul. With the winning run standing at second here in the last half of the third. Swings and misses. No balls, 2 strikes. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone.
Lopez gets the swing and the miss. 2 out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
Marcus Simeon.
Now it's Marcus Simeon. Went down on strikes his first time through. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Two outs. And that one fouled off. The pitch.
1 ball. 2
In the
strikes.
dirt, but kept close. Nice job behind the plate there. Two on, 2 outs. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the 4th. Now it's the second baseman, Edouard Julien. And he deals. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. And delivers outside. Bounce to the left side. Fires across the diamond. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Now batting, the third baseman, Royce.
Here's Royce Lewis. Struck out looking at his first at bat.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
And there's the strike. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Tosses to first. Two quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
The center fielder, number 25,
Byron Buxton, the next to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
First pitch just misses. High fly ball out to left field. Carter settles underneath it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Twins wind up stranding 1. Still tied 1-1. bottom of the fourth, and here's Corey Seager to hit.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The pitch. That clips a corner.
0-1.
Next offering misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Strike 2.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
This guy's got good power. With 1 swing, he can win it for him. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. Travis Jankowski stepping in for the Rangers. There's a strike. The winning run on second base. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Next one just misses. Now 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And that's outside. Now 2-2. Winning run at second with 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Line drive. He hauls it in. 2 away.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Up next for the Rangers, Evan Carter. His first at bat was a strikeout. That's in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Simeon stands at second with 2 gone. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. 1 left for Texas. Score remains tied 1-1. Back at Globe Life Field. Now it's the right fielder, Max Kepler.
Max Kepler.
The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And a good eye there. Righty to the plate.
3-1.
Carlos Correa in the on-deck circle for the Twins. And a pitch. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Strike 3. Got him swinging. 1 away here in the 5th.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
And here comes Carlos Correa. Fly to left his first time. Right through there for a strike. shortstop takes the ball. And a count 1-2. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're at the top of the fifth. And another ball.
That's a really good take.
And downstairs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Three-two. That one down the line. It's through for a hit. Here comes Buxton flying around third. He'll score. The Twins have the lead. It's 2-1.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
One down, runner at first. Now Kyle Farmer entered the game on defense, so this is his first trip to the plate in this one. 0-1.
No ball. One strike.
Man at first, one away. Right through there for a strike. That's outside. And a count 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Stepping in, Matt Wallner.
The left fielder, Matt Wallner.
That one finds the zone. Strike one. Foul ball. Two outs.
One ball. Two strikes.
Squirts away a little bit. Well done behind the dish. Good eye right there.
It's a good take.
Ball. Two strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. Carlos Correa with the key hit this inning. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball. The show. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now Josh Smith. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with one swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base. A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. But the hands are still stinging after that one.
On the ground. Julian fires to first on the run. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Now batting, first baseman, Nathaniel.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. What's the approach in a spot with a tying run 90 feet away?
Don't try to get too big. Don't swing for a home run. Let it be an accident if you hit a homer. And I tell you what, if he does, this place will go crazy.
Yeah, that's a little bit high. And that's ball one.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing he got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
At the belt and fires. Right through there for a strike. Trying to close out a one-run lead. Last half of inning number 5. Ground ball to third. That's a base hit. Runner from third in to score. It's 2-2.
Big RBI for him right there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
So next to hit for Texas, Jonah Heim walked his first time. And that one missing low. The pitch. Just missed.
2 balls, no strike.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Low over at first with one away. Missed with a changeup. Now 3-1. Leody Taveras waits on deck. Righty delivers. Top of the zone for a called strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Here's the center fielder, Leody Taveras. And that one is lifted in the air. Buxton moves under it. He's got it. And that will end the inning. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. 5 innings complete. We are tied 2-2. And we're back. And now the catcher comes up to him. Ryan Jeffers. Evaldi back to work. Strike on the inside corner.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Swings through that one out in front that time. Called out on strikes. Fastball at the letters frozen for strike 3. So now the DH spot, Alex Kirilloff. And he's already singled in this game. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
1 ball.
Missed inside with the curve. Wouldn't chase that time. Next pitch is outside. And a ground ball to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
And here is Edouard Julien. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Two outs. Just missed. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout. One left for Minnesota, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Back in Arlington, and now the DH, Ezekiel Duran. And the pitch. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. Man at second. Right through there for a strike. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
1-2.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's a ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. Here comes a pitch. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. And a pitch. And another ball. Marcus Semien in the on-deck circle. And here's a 3-2. Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul.
Well, he was ready for that fastball right there. Really turned on it, hit it hard, had the distance, but just too much.
Got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
So the batting order turns over, and now it's the Rangers' leadoff hitter, Marcus Semien, and fouled off. One out and a runner at second. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. Out of here. Ball game. He'll touch them all, and they will walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victory.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And the right-hander with the good curveball, Corbin Burns.
The opposing hitters are going to see a lot of cutters. This guy can throw it to the front side of the plate, the back side of the plate, so you're really not able to cheat to get the fat part of the bat on the baseball.
All right, ready to get underway. So stepping in for Boston, Jaron Duran. And a pitch. Outside low. And this one is off and running. And that one ripped into right. Santander gets it back in quickly. They hold the runner at second, so another base hit could get us our first run in this one.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick. Had a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now it's Devers at the plate. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. First pitch misses.
They call this batter a gamer because he always seems to perform better when it matters most. Who doesn't want a guy like that on your team?
And the right-hander deals. And a strike to Devers. Action in the pen down there. Dylan Tate, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Bauman getting cranked up as well. And it's second. And that one goes straight to the backstop. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Left-hand hitter waits. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. No outs, runner over at third. Hard ground ball, base knock. Aimed to score from third, and it's 1-0. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Now batting Tristan Casas. Pitch misses there. 1-0. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
And the 1-0. Bounce to the right. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Masataka Yoshida. Just missed. And the righty deals. And that one a little below the knees. And it's 2-0. That's a little bit low.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
There's a swing and a drive. Santander going back on this one, and it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. Devers headed home. The relay, he'll score. It's 2-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
Here's Trevor Story now. Golden opportunity right here. That one clips the outside corner. That's strike one. The pitch. That one's in there, and it's 0-2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And the pitch is outside, ball one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider, tried to sit in between, just not able to put the bat on the ball.
And next for the Red Sox, Wilyer Abreu. Off the mark there, ball one. Casas at third. Yoshida over at second with one down. To the right side, throws to first. Two down. Here's a check of the Red Sox lineup put together by manager Alex Cora. Here's Tyler O'Neill. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Two on, two outs. That one missing inside.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
And that's in for a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Two outs. Called strike right there. Red Sox leading it by 2, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Now a great back and forth and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Now it's going to be Vaughn Grissom. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. And he deals. And now it's even up. And that one fouled off. Kicks and deals. On the ground to third. Slings it across. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Red Sox 2 and the Orioles nothing. Back here in Baltimore, and today's starter, Nick Pivetta.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
First pitch swinging. Pivetta, the tall righty, 210 pounds, and he was born in Canada. Swing and a miss.
0-2.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's Adley Rutschman, and ball 1.
Okay.
And here it comes. Just off the inside edge. Red Sox already leading. Next one misses, and that's ball 3. Just a few pitches in, but not very sharp on the mound in the home half of the first.
Boog, when you can score some runs for your pitcher in that first inning, you really want him to come out and shut that other team down so you guys can get back in the dugout and swing the bats. You've obviously got some hot sticks in the early part of this one.
All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning, everything shifts, and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
Anthony Santander in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike.
quickly in an 0-2 hole. You're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Boston Red Sox, 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. For the Orioles, no runs on no hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base.
Hello and welcome to Oakland. We're at Ring Central Coliseum. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Oakland Athletics. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Almost ready to get underway. And on the mound today, number 38. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
And a pitch. Wilmer Flores in the box here lets that one go for a ball. The pitch. Turned on, but foul wide of third. This one in the air, right field. Brown settles under this one, brings it in. And a quick out, number 1. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Tyro Estrada to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One out, base is empty. Fastball for a strike. And a count 1-2. One down, base is empty. And a swing and a miss. Now 2 away.
They had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. And a good eye there.
1-0.
Two down, nobody on. Just off the inside edge. Pitch misses. 3 balls, no strikes. Jorge Soler in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Three-0 down. Swings through that one for strike 1. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And a full count now. Left-hand batter waits. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And now the lefty. And that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Jorge Soler up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. The pitch. And it's 1-1.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
At the belt and fires. Fouled off. He was late. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. And now the Athletics offense gets its first shot here. No score. Back here in the East Bay. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Logan Webb.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And the batter now, Ryan Noda. That one is absolutely belted. And no one can get there. Conforto whips it back in quickly, and the potential winning run moves into scoring position at second.
Wastes no time there. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now the number 2 hitter, Zach Geloff. And that's downstairs and outside. Ground ball up the middle. Sneaks through, base hit. Throw comes in, and the winning run stops 90 feet from home. Nobody out.
Well, that's a smart decision to hold up with 1 out and the heart of the order coming up. Don't want to run into an out at home plate.
And next is the designated hitter, Brent Rooker. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 1.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
Noda on third. Geloff at first with no outs. Next offering is in for a strike. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. And a count 1-2. Righty delivers. And that skips in the dirt. On the ground, right side. Oh, great stop. He fires to the plate. Save! He beat it. And this ball game is over.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
The final 1-0, Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about set to go. And on the mound for Oakland in this one, number 38. What should we keep an eye on here?
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And he deals. In the dirt, 1-1. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. That one just missing inside, and it's 2-2. And the pitch. In the air, center field. He's under it. Makes the grab, and there's one away. Here's the Giants lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in. They're aggressive. and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing. Otherwise, you'll be really frustrated after this one.
And a pitch. A little bit high. 2-0. In the air, left field, gets under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Mike Yastrzemski in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
2 outs. Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. And they jump out front. It's 1-0.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Two outs, nobody on. Jorge Soler, the next Giant to hit. Inside corner, that's a strike. It's 0-1. The pitch. And a foul ball. Kicks and deals. Now this is in the air down the line. Lede under it. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back in Oakland, and now here's the starter for San Francisco, Logan Webb. What's the word on him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Conforto going back. And caught on the warning track. And time now to check out the A's lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
And now Zach Geloff.
No ball. 1 strike.
Here's a strike. A 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. Next offering down low and in the dirt. And a base hit on the line. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
At the plate, Brent Rooker. Yeah, there's the strike.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boo.
Kicks and fires. Down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
0-2 now. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. Next pitch is outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Go to second. Singy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Runner at second here, one gone. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there are 2 down.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, Seth Brown.
The Athletics down to their last out. Digging in for Oakland, Seth Brown. Trying to deliver as the hero. That one missed. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Camilo Doval getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. That one ripped but foul. They're down to their final strike.
1-2.
One strike away. Way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Geloff at second with 2 down. On the ground, right side. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Giants strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Giants. 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors, and they left no runners on.
From Minute Maid Park in Houston, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And towing the slab in this one, Framber Valdez. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, he's a guy that takes great care of himself because he wants to finish every game he starts. I think for any lineup that faces him, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats and run up that pitch count. Anything to help get him out of the game early.
All right, ready to go here. Andrew Benintendi steps up. The line to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Swings through that.
Well, he got away with the mistake right there. A curveball that backed up a little bit, stayed high in the zone. You won't want to throw that one again.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. An 0-2 count. You feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Late swing, fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Fly ball to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 up, 2 down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then,
and that one hammered. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Lou. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
And in scoring position with 2 away. Yohan Moncada with a chance to hit.
Well, you always want to come out in the first inning, try to put something up on the board. It's a big 2-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board.
And a swing and a miss. Movement in the bullpen. Rafael Montero, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Martinez also getting ready. Runner at second, 2 down. There's a strike.
Well, there's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
2-2.
This one in the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here at Minute Maid Park. And getting the start for the White Sox, Eric Fetty.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
As he turns on the rubber with that good live arm delivers. Jose Altuve, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. Dives, and he can't hang on. Gets it there in time, though, and they get it out of the play.
Second, the third
Now we
baseman.
check out the Astros lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. The wind and the pitch. Up and in, and the count is 1-1. And another ball. That one misses, and that's ball 3.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
One out, base is empty. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Substitution now at first base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Greg Kessinger. One down. Yordan Alvarez up next for the Astros. And that one is in for a strike. Kessinger stands at first with one out. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Ball outside. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. And a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Not close with that one. 2-2. 2 outs, base is empty. Backed off the plate that time.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Righty to the plate. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two down, nobody on. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
2 outs, runner at first. Jose Abreu up next for the Astros. On the ground to third. Moncada tossed to first. And that is that. One left for Houston. We played an inning. No score. Now into the ball game on defense. Greg Kessinger. He's the new third baseman.
Number 16.
Here's Eloy Jimenez.
Leading off for the White Sox, the designated hitter, Eloy Jimenez.
Valdez back to work. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. And he grounds one to the right side. Abreu takes it himself. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
And now the right fielder, Dominic Fletcher. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. No throw. That's an error, and everyone is safe.
Well, that at-bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Really good swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
In the dirt, but no advance from the runners. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Definitely a strikeout situation right there, and he got it. You do not want him to put the ball in play and want to strand that runner at third. Now all he needs is one more out to get it. Doesn't have to be a strikeout this time, since now they're 2 outs.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. That's to third. He gets to it with a slide. Gathers and throws. And very nicely done for the out. White Sox strand a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in Houston, here's Kyle Tucker.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Here comes a pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Pretty good pitch. Backed up a little bit, expecting it to go middle away, and it just sort of stayed on the inside corner. Probably good take, because he would have gotten jammed had he swung the bat.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. And Benintendi able to make the grab. Runner tags at second, and now a wide throw to third. Now the catcher up to hit, Yainer Diaz. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble.
You have to find a way to score the runner from third, especially with less than 2 outs. Wait for what you want and hit it as hard as you can.
There's a strike. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Davy Garcia preparing to come on if needed. Toussaint warming up as well. Winning run at third, 1 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swung on, belted. Fletcher going back. Out of here. Ball game. That one's got to feel good. And they walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Two 2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Astros.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. Getting the nod in this one, it's Sonny Gray. What do you have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Here's a big power threat. Mookie Betts. And a pitch. Outside. And we're underway from St. Louis. And here it comes. That one finds the zone. And now it's even 1-1. And misses inside. That one is absolutely belted. Edman on the move, heading back. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. And it's gone. It deflected off of him and over for a home run.
Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. He gave it a great effort, but you know, those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Splits the plate, and it's 0-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Swings and misses. 0-2.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Upstairs.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 1-2 now. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. The batter now will be Will Smith. That clips the corner. Gray, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slurve, a curve, a sinker, and occasionally uses a cutter. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That one back. And it slams off the bottom of the wall. Cut off, throw to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Everything came together for him. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
One out, runner at second. And next will be the Dodgers cleanup hitter, Max Muncy. Swinging a foul straight back. Smith over at second, one down. And that's in there at the knees.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
And the 0-2. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 1 out and a runner at second. Ball 1 there. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 down. And next for LA, James Outman. Right through there for a strike.
This is a batter who loves to produce late in ball games. He doesn't shy away from the big moment.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And that one missing low.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is downstairs. Man on second, 2 down. And that's outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And the right-hander's 3-1. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
The left fielder.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
Big swing and a miss.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Pitch misses there, and the count is 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Two on, 2 outs. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in St. Louis and getting to start, Shohei Ohtani. What do we have on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Brendan Donovan swings through it for strike 1. In there at the knees.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom falls out of it.
And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Wouldn't chase that time. Fly ball down the line. And it falls. Off to a good start with a leadoff dive.
Well, those kind of lucky soft hits will always make you smile. Just a blue hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. Pitch is in there. Going
No
on.
ball, 1 strike.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Had him way out front of the slur.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Lars Nootbaar next up for the Cardinals. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. Boots it. There's one. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score it. To first, not in time. Great effort there. One out left for the Cardinals. Here's Nolan Arenado. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Fought off foul.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
With the tying run on at first, and the home team trying to pull it out. The next pitch misses. Ball 1. Ohtani is just 1 strike away. Up the middle, and that is the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
1-0 the final. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left. Here in Milwaukee, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Milwaukee Brewers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set, and on the mound today, Freddie Peralta. What should we keep an eye on here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
So in now for Cleveland,
Leading off tonight
Stephen
for
Kwai.
Cleveland, the left fielder, Stephen Kwai.
The pitch. Fastball in for a strike. And away we go here in Milwaukee. Next pitch is downstairs.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
That catches the top part of the zone. And the count 1-2. On its way to the corner. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. And a 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. And that's too high.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. 3-2 on the way. Got him swinging.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Andres Jimenez in the box with one away as he takes ball one. One out, bases empty. Looked like it was a little bit up. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Left-hand batter waits. And fouled off. 2-2 now. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Jose Ramirez in the box now as he leaves that one up high. And a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1-1.
Next offering is down low. Now 2 balls and a strike. Fastball for a strike. Two outs, base is empty. That's towards center. It gets down a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
And now it's Josh Naylor. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
2 outs. And that one a little bit high.
1-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1-2.
First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. Runner on the move. Pitch inside. Throw there. Safe.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Man at second. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here in Milwaukee, and towing the slab for the Cleveland Guardians, Shane Bieber. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
We go to the bottom of the first, and now here is Christian Yelich. The pitch. It immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. One away. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Straw has a beat on it. Squeezes it. And there's two away.
Batting third, the right
Sal
fielder.
Frelick up now for the Brewers. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Bieber, 28 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2016. Lifted in the air out to left. Kwai pulls it in on the run. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Laureano comes up to hit.
Laureano.
And the right-hander back to work. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
The pitch. This one lifted in the air, left field. And Laureano is retired. And there's one down. Oh, he throws it away.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Bo Naylor.
Making a move at second base. Pinch running for Cleveland, Estevan Florial.
Running at second base, number
Bo
90,
Naylor at the plate now.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Ball 1, no strikes. The Brewers have some bullpen action. Brian Hudson, the left-hander, up and throwing. Figueroa getting loose as well. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. Off the plate inside. Now 2-0.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit?
Line, and that's a base hit. Headed for the plate. He'll score, and the Guardians take the lead 1-0.
Picks himself up at RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now the batter now, Will Brennan. Runner on the go. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. And they get the out after the ricochet.
Batting it, the shortstop, Brian Roquillo.
Here's Brian Roquillo. And Cleveland on top 1-0. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Naylor at second with 2 down. And the slider just misses.
1-1.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. The run comes in from second. It's 2-0, and that's a 2-out double.
He was all over that one. A lot of hitters tell themselves line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
And now the center fielder, Miles Straw. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
Man on second, 2 down. In the dirt, and the count is 2-0. And another ball.
That's down.
That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So the lineup flips over. Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwai, led off the game with a strikeout. Swings through that one.
Yeah, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. And there's a ball.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, too. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
The 2-2 on the way. Just misses with that one. Andres Jimenez up next. Two on, 2 outs. In the air, left field, down the line, and that drops foul. And the righty deals. Got it by him for the K. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Guardians 2 and the Brewers nothing. So coming into the game now on defense, Gabriel Arias. He takes over as the new first baseman. And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
Laser, base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical. You want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Making a move at first. Pinch running for Milwaukee, Owen Miller. So runners at the corners, nobody out. Willie Adames stands in. First pitch just misses. Bieber checks the runner. Back standing. He's in there safely.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
At the belt and fires. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Emmanuel Clase, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Good eye right there.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
With the winning run at the plate. Bottom half of inning number 2. And it's strike 2.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
And he deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Next is the designated hitter, Garrett Mitchell. Throw to first. Miller gets back easily.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
That one's upstairs. Ball 1. Ball 1. Two on, 1 out. Just missed. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. He goes down looking.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
So last chance for the Brewers. Next to hit, Jackson Chourio. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Runner from third comes across. It's 2-1. And now 2 aboard. The winning run is on base.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
This is Bryce Terang. Down to their final out, but an opportunity to deliver the tying and maybe even a winning run. In there at the knees, it's 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits. And there's a strike on the outside corner. 0-2 now.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
This could end it. That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No, he held up. Two outs. Got him swinging for the strikeout. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Colorado Rockies. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Xander Bogaerts in the box now. Takes strike 1. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Rocketed out towards right center, and it's into the gap. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Fernando Tatis Jr. digs in now. He was late there, strike 1.
0-1.
Here comes the 0-1. Ground ball to the right side. 1 out in the top of the first. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
The pitch. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
Oh, that's out.
Misses outside, and it's 1-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
One away with a runner at third. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Got him. Huge strikeout there.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Now Machado up here. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. He's under it. Brings it in, and that's the third out. Padres lead one. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Denver, and today's starter, Yu Darvish.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
And now here's the veteran DH, Charlie Blackmon.
The designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon.
And a pitch. Late with the swing there.
0-1.
The next offering misses. And 1-1. And another ball.
1 strike.
And it's even up.
2-2 the count.
Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. It's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Ezekiel Tovar getting ready to hit. Swings and misses. And that's strike one.
0-1's the count.
One out, base is empty. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Pitch misses. 1-2 to count.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And that's outside. The count now 2-2. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Catcher has it. Fires the first. And there's two gone following the strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Now here's Nolan Jones, known for his late inning heroics. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
2 out, space is empty. In there at the knees. And the count 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the right-hander deals. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And now the winning run is on base.
Batting fourth, the first baseman.
Here's Chris Bryant now.
Bryant.
And that's down and away. 2 outs. Headed down the line. And that's a foul ball. That one to first, and that's just foul. That one not close. 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Here comes a 3-2. And a swing and a miss. And the inning is over. So the Rocks are held in check their first time around. We'll go to the second from Denver. No score on the show. New inning getting started, and now it's going to be Ha-Sung Kim. Freeland back to work. Right through there for a strike. Late swing fouled off.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And now it's 1-2. Out there to center. And there's one away. Looks like we've got a substitution at second. On to pinch run, Jose Azocar. Luis Campusano, the next up for the Padres. Sliced hard but foul. And takes low for ball one.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
Right through there for a strike. Up the middle. Can't glove it cleanly. Coming home. He'll score and the Padres take the lead. 1-0.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
One down. Runner at first. Stepping in for San Diego. Jurickson Profar. Laced into left. That's a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Couple of singles back to back. Handled that down and in breaking ball very well. He saw the break early coming from the other side and just let it get deep enough and drop the barrel on it at the very last moment.
And now the DH, Matthew Batten. High fly ball out towards left field. That's back. Out of here. He made him pay for that one, and they boost their lead. It's 4-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you've got to love the effort in left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Kyle Freeland won't go any further, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. A new pitcher in the game, Jake Bird.
Number 59, Jake Bird.
One out, base is empty. So digging in now for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. A little bit low. Bird, a 6'3" righty. He features a sinker, a slurve, a cutter, and he works in a slider. Still only one out here in the inning. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Misses outside, and it's 2-1. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. One down, base is empty. Got him looking. That's out number 2.
Up next,
So the San Diego batting order turns over. It's Xander Bogaerts now. Led off this game with a double. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And that's ball 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Gavin Hollowell, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Beeks, the lefty, warming up as well. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And another ball. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting,
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Inning over, although plenty of damage done. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Padres 4 and the Rockies nothing. Now into the game, Eggy Rosario. He's the new third baseman.
Rosario.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. And a pitch. That one ripped. That's back there. And that one's gone into the bleachers. A gigantic blast. It's 4-2. That was blasted.
absolutely no doubt off the bat. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. That does it for you, Darvish. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. So the Padres with a new arm on the mound, Robert Suarez.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. And there's a foul ball.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Slider misses outside. Next pitch downstairs. 2-1. That one blasted deep to right. Tatis going back and out of here. Ryan McMahon leaves the yard. It's 4-3.
He just sent this stadium into a frenzy. They're going nuts. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
And now it's Elias Diaz. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Tatis drifts towards it, and there's one down.
Batting eighth, the right fielder.
Now it's the right fielder, Sean Bouchard. Out towards left center. And this one could be extra bases. Now around second, going for third. The relay, the tag out.
The times that these guys take infield before ball games, they work on this play right here. And when it comes together perfectly, nice throw to the cutoff man, relay to third. You feel pretty good about cutting that guy off and keeping him from getting a triple and getting an out.
Now a chance for Brenton Doyle. Strike one.
1-1.
Inside, just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Too low, and it's ball three.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove on either.
Two down, nobody on. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Suarez is just one strike away. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 2 outs, and the tying run is on base.
You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but with his speed, this guy out there on the base pass, it could turn into 2 or 3 bases.
Here's Charlie Blackmon. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And Chris, what about the stolen base to try and get the tying run into scoring position?
It's definitely in play, and you want to see it early in this count. That's a big run over there at first base. He's got some speed. Let's see if they send it. Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving. A walk or just a base hit. But you've got to stay within yourself.
Righty delivers. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
So first and second with 2 outs. And the batter will be the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar. And that one fouled off. With the tying run at second, winning run at first. And the home team trying to pull it out. Next offering upstairs. Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Kicks and deals. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it. He's got it. Ball game. The Padres hold on to win a nail biter, stranding the winning run on base.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious San Diego Padres, 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. For the Rockies, 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 59 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Now from Angel Stadium in Anaheim, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. The Atlanta Braves and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. And on the hill, Reed Detmers. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ready to go now? Stepping in, the long ball threat, Ronald Acuna Jr. That pitch gets the corner, and that's how this game gets started.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
The lefty fires. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything. There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, great jump, and that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Go ahead run in scoring position, nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Man at second. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Not even close there. And the count's even at 2. Got him looking. 1 out.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Here's Austin Riley. Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field. That one back. Long gone. A towering shot. And the Braves have the lead now. It's 2-0. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
One down. Here's the veteran first baseman, Matt Olson. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And the pitch. That one in there across the letters. Activity in the bullpen. Adam Simber getting loose out there. Moore also throwing. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Marcell Ozuna, the next to hit, takes outside. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1 ball, 1 strike.
2 outs, base is empty. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now a pop-up on the infield. Shanuel snags it, and that is that. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball, and it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back in Anaheim, today's starting pitcher, Spencer Strider.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Bottom of the first, Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Strider, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a 2-seamer. Just missed. High fly ball down the left field line. Duvall makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting second.
All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Next offering is outside. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
1 out, base is empty. Off the plate, and it's a full count.
Full count.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Ball.
Brandon Drury to the plate. Just off the inside edge. Just off the outside edge. And it's 3-0. Taylor Ward up next for the Angels. The wind and the pitch. That one catches the corner for a strike.